Hello, everyone. I hope that you are having a good day. We get to start with a chili puzzle today, involving these arrows that I know I did a puzzle with before that I enjoyed, but we shall enjoy this as well, I suspect. In terms of announcements, I should say we're doing a little bit of a membership support drive. So we're going to do a couple things for supporters that might be interesting to you. So one of those is that I have been recording a playthrough of Sudoku-vania, which, if you do not know, is a gigantic 5-star puzzle of doom that the estimated time is about 20 hours. I think I'm going to have taken more than 20 hours for reasons that will become clear if you watch it. But anyway, we'll release that over time as a bonus for supporters. So if you enjoy the crazy Sudoku content, you can enjoy watching me do that. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on with that. And also, we're going to soon be posting a poll for people to vote on what game I do a Let's Play of next. And so if you are interested in being able to vote on that, then you can support as well. Plus, you can support just because you like us, because aren't we cool? I think we're very cool, especially Triss. Triss is very cool. But anyway, we greatly appreciate the support of everyone who does support, but we're trying to do a little bit more, particularly as I've noticed we have not gotten as many votes as we used to get on the sort of Sudoku voting buckets. We're trying to find something else for people to also enjoy. I should, speaking of votes, I should mention, of course, we're here for Zach. Yes, the Zach content. Go for the Zach. This puzzle was voted for by Screaming Ice Cube, David, Plonktime, Russ, Luda, and Doomdiot. So I hope that you all enjoy it, and I appreciate your support. All right, so we have two rules here. So we have killer cages, which give the sum of these digits. Digits can't repeat in killer cages, but that is going to turn out to be just Sudoku in this instance. And then on an arrow, a digit in the arrow must be larger than all other cells in the direction of the arrow. So arrows point only at smaller stuff. Okay, so I guess you can even fit a 2 in an 18 cage technically, so maybe that's not so exciting. Let's see, what is the sum of these? Yeah, I guess it's probably worth yeah, that's a good point. So this 16 cage can't have a 9 in it because this digit is bigger than everything in it. So the 16 cage, we can knock out all the combinations that have a 9. Now, the smallest this digit could possibly be is an 8. So this is an 8 or 9. Because if you just look at all the combinations, there's no combinations that don't have at least a 7 in them. And the really convenient thing is that this 16 cage is exactly the same. And so that's an 8-9 pair. Hey, Chili, setter here. Welcome. And so this 18 cage has no 8s or 9s, which means this 18 cage is a 5, a 6, or a 7. So that means that these digits are now from 1, 2, 3, 4. However, neither of the ones on an arrow can be 1 for sure. This one, in fact, can't be 2. In fact, neither of them can be 2 either, actually, because if you look at this, it sees these 4 digits. Well, these two have to be at least 1 and 2. So neither of these can be 2. This one's symmetrical with the other one. So those are a 3-4 pair, which actually makes these a 1-2 pair. Now, that means this cell is definitely pointed at by a 3 because it's the intersection of these two. So that means it's less than 3, so it's a 1 or a 2. But, oh, I guess I don't know. Sorry, I was going to say, but you can't put a 2 in an 18 cage, but you can put a 2 in an 18 cage. As far as I am able to determine, let's see, these add to 35, so these add to 10. So that's not 7, I guess, is the short version of this, right? Because these 3 need to add to 10 by the row, and so they, if this was a 7, these would be a 1-2 pair. So they're not. Yeah, there needs to be a 9 here. I don't think that's interesting, though, but you can. Yeah, Dorlier points out we can actually sort of just pencil mark these if we would like as being 1, 2, 3, which I guess does buy us a 1, 2, 3 triple in this box. So it is better than it at first seemed to me. Yeah, there is a 9 here, so that lets me mark that there's not a 9 over here, which isn't nothing, but it's also not much. Let's see. Okay, so this digit we now know is actually at least 5 because it points to a digit that's not 1, 2, or 3. Let's see. We do know one of these two is a 3. I'm trying to see if there's some sort of like pattern on the diagonals that we can exploit. If this is a 4, then this is the 3. So I think these two digits are never 3, are they? I think if these are 3, it breaks, right? No, it's okay, actually. Oh, wait, no, now Emma agrees with me, and now I think I was right. No, maybe I'm backwards. Emma and I are going to just keep swapping back and forth until, yeah, because I think if this is 4, then both of these are 3, and I think that's a consistent world. It is true, Garion is right. This number is on the one hand at least 5, but on the other hand at most 6, owing to this digit pointing at it. Because this number is at least 4, which makes this at least 5, but that's at most 7. So this is certainly a 5 or a 6, which certainly means that's not a 5. Yeah, these two we certainly know add to at most, or sorry, these 3 add to 10, and so Tom's point is that means these 2 add to at most 5, so we can at least mark them as being from 1, 2, 3, 4, which is actually quite nice because it actually gives us a quadruple, meaning that these are just an 8, 9 pair. Which is quite interesting. Does one of these two have to be 3? I'm not quite sure. I'm somewhat interested in where 9 goes in row 1. Oh, yeah. Garion is right. I should look at this 1, 2, 3, 4 quad, and I should corner mark the 4 here, which means these have to be 1, 4, with that being a 5. And so we get a digit dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wah. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wee. Boop, boo-doop, 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 boop, boo-doop, wah. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So that is nice. So that does make that a 2, which makes these a 7, 9, which makes these everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Those do indeed add to 17, so that's somewhat reassuring. These aren't 1, of course. Now, oops, because of the 1, 4 being there. So we've got all of that. I thought this had to be a 2. It turned out I was right. Just dumb luck, but you know, what can you do? This 5, 6 ends up in one of these 2 cells for whatever it's worth. Emma did this row a different way. For once, I think I did it the less complicated way, which is to say this is a 2-cell 7 or a 2-cell 16 sum. Usually, I bend over backwards to do it in an incredibly oblique way. Let's see. This digit is certainly at least 4, which doesn't feel that useful. Oh, right. Josh actually points out we actually know exactly where this digit goes in this box because it can't point at itself. True. Yeah, what's the sum of these two I'm being encouraged to look at by Todd? Because I haven't yet. So these sum to 33. So these sum to 12. And so now if this was a 9, these would need to be 1, 2, and they can't. So that's the 8, and that's the 9. Very good spotting. So these are 1, 3 in order to sum to 12. Oops, 1, 3. Which actually resolves everything, because now that's a 2, and that's a 4, and that's a 3, and that's a 1. And the 3 we know points at 2 there, making that a 3, making that a 1 and a 3, making that a 1 and a 3, making that a 4 and a 1. And we're off to the races of it. Oh, even that has become a 1, actually. Making that not a 1. Let's see. We now know there's a 9. Oh, actually, we know where the 9 is in this box exactly, because there's an 8-9 pair looking down, and that's not a 9, so that's a 9. Garion says I cheated. What did I do? Mistyped 3. Oh, I see. I meant to eliminate 3 from here, and I accidentally removed 2 instead of 3, and then it's like, oh, it's a naked single. That is still a 9, though. We'll take that. I don't think this cage can have a 9 in it, can it? Actually, it can. Never mind. This digit's certainly at least 5. Oh, right. There's a 9 over here because of the arrow. Right. I forgot about the whole arrow business. So that was like a whole break-in and everything. There was a whole discussion. Let's see. There's no 3 in here for sure. There's no 1 in here either. So this is 269 only. Which makes this a 5 and that a 5. Which makes this a 4 because it's pointed at by this. This is a 2 because it's pointed at by this, and it's not 1, 3, or 4. So that is a 1 or a 3. We can fill in these digits. They're the remaining ones. They are 7 and 4. And we even know the order. 4, 9, and 7. Let's see. We know there's a 4 in one of these 2 cells specifically. Let's see. What is this triple? 3, 4. These are 5, 6, 7. Oh, right. This digit points at that digit, so that's not a 7. Was, I believe, Emma's point. So one of these is actually a 7. No, Emma's point was actually that this 3 points at this digit, so this is a 1, and that's a 2. Let's see, so 12 and 3 with no 2. No, not sure. Let's see. This column actually doesn't have that many digits left. Let's figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Annoyingly, that could be the 8, but otherwise the 8 is in this cage. If that's an 8, then that has to be a 9. Let's see, 2's we've got everywhere. This is at least 5. I guess I can fill in that this is at least 5, but it's not 6 or 9, so it's only 5, 7, or 8. 9 is placed in box 7. That is the kind of thing I like to hear. This is a pair, by the way. These are 6 and 8. Okay, so now this digit's at most 7 because there's a 9 and an 8 looking at it. So that's at least not 8. The only way this can be a 6 is if that's a 7, actually. Let's see. We have 3, 6, and 8 left in this box. We do, and as Emma points out, that digit is looked at by that arrow. So this has to be a 6, with that being a 7. Oops. Now we know this isn't a 3, 6, 3 cage because there's a 3, 6 outside of it. Okay, 6, 8. So these are a pair of 1 and 4. For what it's worth. Let's see. That's all fine. Let's see. We've got our 8 still lives over here somewhere. Oh, let's see. Emma would like me to fill in this box. So let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5. We've got a 6, 7, 8, and 9. And over here, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, this is not a 4 because that's too big. So this is a 7. Which makes that a 5. Which makes that a 9. Let's see. These two need to add to 4, so it's going to be hard for this to be a 6. Let's see. We've got some stuff over here. I see AFK's pointing out that 9 goes in one of these cells, and it's hard for it to go in one of these. So I'll put a 9 there just for AFK. Let's see. Let's see. We know we've got a 3 over here. Let's see. Is this known now? Because it doesn't have an 8 in it. Oh, and it doesn't have a 3 in it. So this is forced to be 4, 5, 7. So these are 2, which goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6, which goes there. Anything for you, FK. A 6 and a 5 goes there. Removing 5 from there. Now we've got a pair here, which is 4. Nope, just 4. I think it's 4 and 5, actually. Yeah. And we've got a pair here that is 7 and 8. So this is a triple of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's certainly not a 1. And this is at most 8, so that's certainly not an 8. We can fill in this triple. 1, we still need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this triple, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I put too many digits there. There's not actually a 6. So this is a naked 2, is what is being claimed by that. So let's double check. We've got a 1, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, an 8, and a 9. Yep, this is a naked 2. Which gives me a 6 over here, which gives me an 8 here. We have 3 here, a 6 and an 8 like that, a 1 and a 6 like that, a 4 and a 1 like that. 7, 4, 1, 5, 7, 4, 9, 5, 2, 9, and we can certainly attempt the mark. We'll see if it works. We're having all sorts of tamper monkey problems before stream, and by we, I really mean Tristan was. But we have succeeded at this puzzle. Very nice puzzle. I really enjoyed that. Very clean all the way through. Just what I like to see. All right, let's see. I can probably find us another puzzle. I suspect. Okay, let's look at this S. Fujita Hardy arrow entropic lines with quite a striking grid. Oh, is the stream for Thursday already scheduled or something, David? Okay, so I guess what I see is that these sum to at least 6. So this is from 1, 2, 3, and it's blue. This is from 7, 8, 9, and it's orange. If you've not seen, by the way, how entropic lines work before, the way that they work is that each 3 digits along them need to have 1 of 1, 2, 3, 1 of 4, 5, 6, and 1 of 7, 8, 9. And so we'll usually color like this. Same deal happens here. Oh, I can dump a link in chat. Let's see. So we know there's certainly 2 lows along here because we know every length 3 arrow that sums to at most 9 has 2 1 2 3s, and in fact there's definitely a 1 over here as well if you want. And you can do the same thing over here. What that means is that you have used all of the lows in this column and all of the lows in this column. So none of these digits are low. And that reflects along my lines. So these are either high or medium, which is going to be purple, I think. Usually, no, it's going to be yellow. That has a higher contrast. Now, if this is high, it's going to break horribly. So in fact, this one is medium. I agree with AFK on that. That does mean that this is high because this is at least 1 plus 2 plus 4. So this one is definitely high. And now, notably, if you look across the row, there's a high here, and a high there. So this can't be high anymore, which reflects backwards. So now these are medium. Let's see. I do know one more orange over here. Oh, yeah, right. So what David is really pointing out is, I know from arrow logic, these aren't high. Because if I put a high in, it would be too big. And so then I ask where the oranges are in this column. And the answer is, well, I can only put one of them here, so I must put one here and one here. And exactly the same argument works in column 6, where I can only put one of them here, so I must put one here and one here. So we actually get a bunch of highs floating around. By the way, I didn't reflect this across the line. So that's actually all the highs for this box. So that's high, in fact. because these three need a high in them. I do know these are a yellow-blue for whatever that is worth. Yeah, these aren't high because the last high is gone, so these can also be marked as yellow-blue. In fact, I guess everything in this box is yellow-blue. Just by the fact that it has its three. These are, of course, yellow-blue. Oh, yes, we just put an orange on an arrow, Emma has noticed. So that makes this low and makes this high. Like that. Oh, yeah, there's one orange in these three, so that means none of these are orange. And these aren't orange either. So we'll go ahead, yellow, blue those. And these are also known to be yellow, blue. So we actually only have... So these two oranges, we actually know where they go in box 9. Those two oranges in box 9 both go there, actually. And we know one of these two is orange, so that tells me none of these are orange. Because we need an orange in this box, and it's the last one for the row. That makes that cell orange. Of course, that means that cell's not orange. Highs in box 2. Somehow this was box 2 in my head when you kept saying that, and I was like, oh, I guess that's something. But no, this is box 2, where I have not marked any highs yet, and ergo, we know that those are not high. We, of course, know that one of these two is high. We know that one of those two is high. We do know this is 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. Oh, sorry, can't do 3. 7 plus 3 is too big. Right. Emma points out one of these two is definitely yellow because of the entropic line, and therefore that's all the yellows, so there's no yellow over here. So these are both blue. Let's see. Is there something wrong with 414, Egbert? Right. This can't be blue, points out David, because we know there's a blue down here, and so that's the last blue. So this isn't blue, so it's yellow. So now this isn't 7 anymore. Oh, yeah, now this isn't 3 anymore, because now these sum to a minimum of 7, which gives us an 8-9 pair and a 1-2 pair. Means we're looking for a 7. Yeah, we can do the same thing over here, right? This arrow actually can't sum to 7. Because that would make these all blue, which would break this entropic line. So actually, this is also 8-9. This could still be 7. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, yeah, not 3 next to it either. Row 4, column 5 is known to be blue, points out Todd. I agree. Just because this is a blue and a yellow, and so that's all the yellows for the row. If this is orange, it's a 7. If this is orange, it can be anything. Ah, there we go. Emma points out this cell can't be orange because if this is orange, it's the last orange in row 8 and column 2, meaning that neither of these is orange, except that locks orange off of the entropic line entirely. I don't see a good way to see that. I bet that Emma has a good way to see that, but it is true that you can do that look ahead. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, here's the good way to see it. This is the smart way to say it. One of these two is orange. That's the good way. One of these two is orange, and whichever one is orange, then this one is not orange, and therefore this one's not orange. That's much better, for my personal taste at least. So that's orange, which makes both of these yellow blue, which indeed makes those two orange, which makes that yellow blue. Let's see. Yeah, we know there's an orange down there, but we already knew there was an orange down there. Let's see. The orange that's left in this column is 7. Gary's encouraging me to think about yellows in row 1, and in particular the fact that none of these are yellow, because we know there's a yellow over here joining these two. So these are all high or low. And in fact, whichever of high and low... Actually, here you go. Here's an even cleaner version. These 6 cells are high or low, so where did the yellows go in the column? They go here. That one is not blue. Let's see. We know there's 2 yellows in here somewhere. Can both of these be yellow? No. These can't both be yellow, because if they're both yellow, that's 4 yellows in the column, so that one is yellow for sure. One of these two is sure yellow. It sure is. Okay. One of these is yellow, this is yellow, and one of these two is yellow. That's all the yellows in the column. Therefore, this isn't yellow, and this isn't yellow either. So this is orange or blue. And now we're down to the question of where are the 3 blues in the row, and one of them is there, one of them is there, and one of them is here, and therefore neither of these is blue. That's all the yellows in this box. That's the only yellow this arrow gets. So those are both blue. Yeah, this is just one of each, which is okay. Oh, that blue, sorry, I missed the whole entropic business. This blue tells me that this one's not blue. In fact, I guess I could even say that one's not blue because that's 3 blues in the row. Anyway, these are not blue. So that's all our yellows for the box. So this is orange or blue. Blue-orange, if you will. good point. We said there had to be one along these 3 cells in both arrows, but now we know about the yellow, so David points out we can actually corner mark the 1 in each of these places. And this can't be a 6, so these are a 4-5 pair, actually. And actually, therefore, this is the 6. But 6 would be too big, because it would be more than 9. So there we go. We get to bring out Zach for a 6y dance. Boop, 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 doop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, boop, doop, boop, doop, boop, 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 boop. Woohoo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Come back, Zach. Zach, down. Let's see. If these are both blue, then that's blue. I don't think that helps. Oh, I see. There's a very helpful deduction that David has spotted, which is that one of these digits is 5. And whichever of these digits is 5, its corresponding arrow circle must be a 9 with 5, 1, 2, 1. Well, both of these arrow circles see this cell, and therefore this cell is not a 9. So it's only a 7 or an 8, and therefore I can't fit 2 mids on it. So these are both low, which makes that low. So I did not, it did not work out how I thought. I thought for sure this was going to have to be 414. I clearly have been a fool. So we can fill in our yellow-orange razzmatazz there. This is now hurting my eyes slightly to look at. Perhaps I should start layering on some condiments to help. I don't think I quite see why yet. That's true. AFK points out we know this digit isn't a 9 because we know one of these two at least is a 9. I see. So Garian's argument is that one of these two is 1, and therefore this digit is not 1. So this is always a 2 or a 3. And this digit is never 1, because we've corner marked the 1 in the box, so it's a 2 or a 3, and therefore this digit in the column is a 1. I have rephrased Garian's argument slightly so that it sounds better to me. Okay, we know one of these two is a 1 because 2, 3 is too big, so that one's a 1 and that one's a 1. These are a 2, 3. This one is a 4 or a 5. Yeah, this is a 2 or a 3. We can fill in if we want. Oh yeah, 6 in box 8 is just placed. That is an excellent point, making this 4, 5, which I think if I apply a complicated chain through these tells me that these two are different 4, 5s and not the same 4, 5. That does tell me that there's a 6 up here as the yellow digit. Uh, shocked Pikachu emoji. Yeah, we know there's a 1 down here. Yeah, it's maybe worth marking this as a 4 or a 5. Let's see. I could try doing Sudoku on 4, 5s, but that sounds... Actually, maybe it's worth doing. Because this 4, 5 I actually know is this 4, 5, because this 4, 5 has to go in row 6. And this is the only place it can go. And so it's that 4, 5. And maybe somehow that confluence of 4, 5-iness is enough to argue something. Maybe not. Garion is doing some math on these two arrows, noting that if I combine their sum, the minimum sum I get is 9 plus 1, 2 is 12. 13, 14, 16 is the minimum. And therefore I can't make this an 8, because if I make this an 8, that will make these two sum to 15, which is not at least 16. So therefore this is a 9. That makes that 7, 8, which puts the 9 as the orange over here. Let's see. I guess I super know that the yellow here is 6. That is true. These are the same 7, 8. These two really look like we're trying to find a Y-wing, but I don't think we're trying to find a Y-wing, but who knows? I'd need a cell marked 7, 9 in order to find a Y-wing, and I don't think we're going to find any cells marked 7, 9 in this puzzle. But two offset by values that overlap by 1 is Y-wing territory. Let's see. We know one of these two is 1, I suppose I should say. This is only blue if it's 3, and this is only blue if it's 3. Oh, but one of these is blue, so one of these is 3. Because these are actually a blue-orange pair. Up here. And so therefore, because the 3s in these boxes align, we therefore know that one of these two is a 3 for the row, which looks suspiciously like it does something, but I don't think it actually does anything. Anonk suggests that I also sum these arrows and minimize the sum. So that'll be 3, 10, 14, 15, 17. If I minimize everything, I get 17, which means that I do have to minimize everything, which means that circle is 4, and that this is 2. That is actually quite elegant. I perhaps should have thought to do it when it turned out to work so well for the other one. Okay, well, this is now minimum 2 plus 7, which happens to be 9. Hopefully this works. It looks like it does. Now, this is 7 and this is 8. Let's see. Yeah, I really liked the way the sum worked out over here. I was a little afraid, I'll be honest, that I was going to try and rephrase Garian's point, and it was going to turn out it wasn't actually that, but it turned out it worked beautifully instead. Oh, there's a 2 somewhere in this box, and it happens to be here. Just by Sudoku, which places this as the 1. That is the 3, which means this is the 3 over here. Which means neither of these is in fact blue. So these are a yellow-orange pair. That one's a 2. So that's not blue anymore, because we've got all the blues for the row. So that's a 6, which means that this is a 3. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we can do math but I've cleverly avoided math by doing Sudoku instead. Apparently, it would seem, because these are now a 1-2 pair, and we actually know the order. That's a 9. These are a 7, 8, except that one's the 8, and that one's the 7, so that's the 8, and that's the 9. So the 9 in this box is here. And so these are a 7, 8 pair in some order yet to be determined. This digit is a naked not blue because it sees 1 and 2 in the row and 3 in the column, so this is yellow. Oh, right. I can finish this coloring now. So that is a 3, which now means this is a naked not blue. Thank you, Tom, for pointing that out. I would have stared at this for a really long time before noticing that, in fact, that was what had happened to me. Okay, so this is yellow, and it's 5 or 6, I suppose, and that's 5 or 6. This is a 3, though. Oh, and also we have all the blues in this row, so these aren't blue. And now we've got all the yellow. Oh, now we've got all the everything in this row. Column 7 also has all the blues. The beginning of the worst Sudoku song ever. Row 7 has the blues. Y in column 2. Yes, we do have all the yellow in column 2, so this isn't yellow. Agree. Of these two is yellow. Votes for best Sudoku song. That is the 9 in this row, points out Nicholas. I agree. Which means that this is no longer blue. Oh, sorry. No longer orange. It is blue, and so it's a 3. Oh! So that is a 3. This is a naked, not blue. Because it sees 1, 2, and 3. So therefore, this is blue because we've got all the yellows. This is my last cell in the row that can be blue, so it is, and it's a 1. That's a 1. And we've almost, but not quite, got all the blues in place. That's a 7 for the column. So that's the 7 for this box, which makes that an 8, and that an 8. There we go. Okay, and that is 7. Close. Close. Not quite, though. Oh, I didn't fill in the 9 here. That'll probably help continue the pattern. Or so I believed. This is a naked 5 because it sees 4 and 6. And so that makes that a 6. It's a 6 over down here somewhere. Means the thing I need in this row is a 4. Right, so these aren't yellow. Oh, sorry, no, that's not true. Oh, this is a 3. I agree with Laura. Yeah, one of these two is a 7. Because these are different colors. Do I know for sure they're not both yellow, actually? One moment, I'll be right back. Fear not, I shall return, and I will subcolor. So let us attempt the subcoloring. So we can sort of say, let's make those two circle, these X, that one's circle, that one's X. There we go. And so if we just sort of color these, we know that this is how the two colors are distributed. But the point is that X can't be orange, because if it was, that would be too many oranges in box 3. So these are therefore yellow, which means that's also yellow, which means these are orange. So we know where the 6 goes. We know where the 9 goes. We know where the 4 in this row goes. So that's a 6. That's an 8. That seems to be a 9. Let's see. These are 4 and 5 in some order. This poor creature. And it's certainly yellow or blue. We just, I think, don't know which yet. Okay, this is a 7, just by the column, so that's an 8, so that's a 7, and that's an 8. We're done with all the oranges. Oh, there's a 4 across here. Ah, 6 in box 9 goes here. That'll do it. So this is not blue, which makes this not yellow, which makes this not blue, which makes this not yellow. And so we can do 2, 2, like that. And then we did all that by placing a 6 here. And so now we've just got 6 in column 1 is there. So that makes that a 5 and a 4 and a 5. Let's see. We can mark. So that is a 5 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 4 and a 5 and a 4 and a 4 and a 5. Very nice. That was also quite elegant and only has 5 clues in the whole, 6 clues in the whole grid, something like that. I guess it's 10 clues. But still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. All right, let us do this puzzle Inchworms by Doomdiot. So we have normal Sudoku rules, and then we have a variety of additional standard constraints. Renbon, whispers, evens, X's, odds, all the good things. So, oh, I didn't actually repin this, did I? Let's see. So in this column, in column 2, I see that the 5 can't go on the German whispers, so it definitely goes here somewhere. So this is certainly from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And of course, we've got 2 odds here. So we've... got certainly at least one odd here, at least one odd here, and two odds here, but that doesn't necessarily help. Anyway, this is either 1, 3 or 7, 9, I suppose is worth noting. 1, 3 only goes opposite 8, 9, and 7, 9 only goes opposite 1, 2. So we've got that business. Oh, okay. I think we can torture this box more, but I like Josh's point a lot more, which is that in column 8, 1 can only go one place, because if I put 1 on this whisper, then we end up with... sorry, if I put 1 on this Renbon, I break this whisper, and if I put 1 on this Renbon, then I break this whisper, and so we have to have 1 in one of these two cells. And so now 2 has to go on one of these Renbon in the column. This being 2, 3, 4 looks okay. Oh, yeah, exactly the same argument works for 9, because it's symmetrical. So we actually have the 1 and the 9 here. So this X, it's not 1, 9. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the 5 in column 9 is pretty close. Also, 5 in this box is quite... I guess I know there's a 5 along this Renbon in row 5. So I know that this is from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how I saw that in column 2, but not in this row, but it's true. Of course, this would love to be 4, 5, 6. We know this Renbon has a 5 on it. And so this is Josh's point. We know this Renbon has a 5 on it because it either has a 2 or an 8, and whichever of them I go 4 from, I end up at 5. So there's a 5 here and a 5 here, which means that we can sort of do a weirdo 5 corner mark here and a 5 corner mark here, which actually places our first digit, which is a 5 here, because one of these two looks over with that 5 and gives me that. And we brought Zach for the 5 dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Whoa. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Ooh. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wee. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Oh, yes. 5 is neither even nor on a whisper, so we have to put 5 here or here. Let's see. We can look over here. So we've got a 5 looking down. Sorry, looking corner marked down over there. Let's see. 5, and this box could be anywhere. These are a color. They're high or low. I don't know which one. But the reason I'm starting to color a little bit is because this is the opposite. Because otherwise there'd be 5 of them. This is the opposite because that's how X's work. This is also the opposite, so that's purple. I'm curious if this is going to break me into one of these other boxes somehow. don't think so yet. Uh, uh, okay. There's a very good spot from David, which is that if I don't put a 3 or a 7 on this Renbon, I run into problems because then the only thing this Renbon could be is 456, which just obliterates this Renbon. So there's a 3-7 here, and there's a 3-7 here, and therefore this is always 456. This is not 3-7 or 4-5-6, so this is 1-2-8-9, and this is 1-2-8-9. And in fact, it's only 2 or 8 actually. Because this is the digit that goes between the 1 and the 3 or the 7 and the 9, because that digit you're not going to be able to shunt over onto this Renbon. So this isn't actually ever 1-9. This is always 2-8. Oh yeah, we also could have just colored column 2 and noted that there was a high and a low down here. That would have also been much easier. So this is also extreme. It is either 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, that's a good spot. This X is 4, 6, Mekti points out, because this is going to kill both 1, 9 and 3, 7, and this kills 2, 8. So this can only be 4, 6. So we know we've got the 4 and the 6 living over here. Oops, 4 and 6 living over here. Right. These are all the same high-lowity, and therefore these are the same high-lowity, and therefore this isn't 2, 8. That's very clever. So this is always a 1, 9. And these are the same color. These are the same color. Oh, right. This 5, I never noticed sort of its consequences of colors. So actually, we can put these as yellow, because they're all the same color, and that color isn't purple. And therefore, there's only one yellow left, which makes that yellow and makes both of those purple. That's right. The 5s do need to be greened. We cannot forget our duty to the 5s, ever since the Great 5 Wars of 016. Let's see. This is one of each color. How does this have one yellow one? Oh, no, it doesn't. Sorry, this has no yellows on it, right? This is 5 and 3 purples. Because the other yellow is here. It's also of note, these two yellows are different. Because if they were the same, then they would stripe over here and that would break the X. However, these do have the middle 2 yellow digits in both of them because there's only 2 options. So the middle 2 yellow digits both end up over here. Can this possibly have a middle yellow digit on it. Yes, it has to be, in fact. This has to be a middle yellow digit because the two middle yellow digits end up over here. These aren't both yellow. So this is a middle yellow digit. Yeah. And therefore, that's the 5. It is green, which means all of these are purple. Now, this can't be 4, 6, or 1, 9, so this is 2, 3, 7, 8. This is also 2, 3, 7, 8. Over here. This is a yellow 1, 9 because of where the yellow 1, 9 goes in this box. So this is not a 1, 9 kind of X because the yellow sees the 1, 9. So this is 2, 8, 3, 7, or 4, 6. So, David, the question is, what is the disposition of these two renbon? Are they the same is question 1, and the answer is they can't be the same because if they were, all of these would be yellow. And so if they're not the same, then what digits do they share in common? And since they're monochromatic, the digits they share in common are the 2, 3, 7, 8s, the middle two, and therefore the two middle yellow digits get put by Sudoku over here. I do agree with Emma, this is not 4, 6. So that is 2, 3, 7, 8, which certainly means that we end up with not 4, 6 over here. These are 1, 9, 2, 8, or 3, 7. So the purple 4, 6 is over here, which I guess I already knew. Oh, right. This can't be a yellow 2. I'm not sure if this is quite what AFK is saying, but if this is a yellow 2, it creates a huge problem, which is that then yellow 3 is on this renbon, which breaks this X. So this has to be the yellow 2, making these 3, 7. Sorry, I said it the right way, and then I did it the wrong way. Sorry. This is a yellow 3, because if it was yellow 2, it would break this. So this is 2, 8. Sorry, I said the right thing, and then I wrote it backwards exactly how... Oh, sorry. 3, 7. 3, 7. How about 3, 7? I don't know why I decided it was low. 2, 8. We just decided randomly that it was going to be that. But anyway, it's the yellow 3, 7. And these are the yellow 4, 6 and the 5. So these are a yellow-green pair, if you're into that kind of thing. This is a 3, 7 or a 4, 6. Oh, this is the yellow 4, 6, right. Because this digit... Oh, no, sorry. The yellow 4, 6 is over here, but I don't know if this is it for sure. No, I do. Because there's only one yellow digit left in the box. Right, we've got... Oh, is it like one of these two is yellow? Is that what I actually know? Sorry, maybe I don't actually know. Oh, this digit's definitely purple now. Right. Did we know this renbon had a 5 on it? I guess we did now. We didn't before. I kind of assumed it, but we did learn it from this 2, 8 business. Right. So, AFK is saying, I know that this is 2, 3, 4, or 6, 7, 8, so therefore I know this is the other one. So this is 1, 2, 3, or 7, 8, 9. But I know that this X isn't 2, 8. So this is 1379. Uh, uh, don't know what that means. Uh, oh, right. This just is the purple 1-9, right? Just by Sudoku, this is the purple 1-9. Got it. Okay, so therefore this isn't 1-9. There we go. That makes sense. So this is 3-7. And so this is the purple 4-6 because we've got everything over here. Other than that, so this digit therefore is yellow because it sees every purple in the row. And so it's yellow. And so all of these are yellow. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this so far, Jennifer. So if those are yellow, that means those are purple and that's yellow. Which actually places the yellow 1-9. So this is actually, oops, this is the yellow 2-8. And this is the yellow 1-9 in this box. And now that's the yellow 1-9. Just by continuing our Sudoku, that's the yellow 2-8. That's the yellow 3-7. Right. The purple 2-8 in this box just has to go here. There's nowhere else for it to go. So that's the yellow one. So this is 3-7 or 4-6. Just for what it is worth. Yeah. This is the last purple in this column, so therefore this is yellow. So that's yellow. These are purple. Yes. The rest of these things are yellow. We can mark. Let's see. I don't think I know if there is a 5 along here or not. I guess if there is a 5, then it has to go with a 3-7. I don't think I'm so interested in chasing that too much. Yeah, this certainly isn't yellow 1-9, because if this was yellow 9, I would need a yellow 2-8 here, and it's not yellow 3-7 by Sudoku. So this is either yellow 4-6 or yellow 2-8. Oh, it's not yellow 4-6, actually. This just is yellow 2-8. Sorry, we can even actually look down from above the 4-6. Okay, so this is just yellow 2-8. And so I need to have a yellow 3-7 on here. Oh, it's got to be yellow 3-7 and yellow 4-6. That's the only thing I can do, because I can't get to 5. So therefore, this digit's not yellow. This is just the 5. And this is the yellow 4-6. So that is not the 5. And it is the purple pink 4-6. This digit is purple by the row. These are 3-7 and 2-8. Oh, this one I know. Oh, sorry, I don't think I know, actually. This digit is not purple or yellow, so it is a 5, because it sees all the yellows in the box and all the purples in the row. So this is the 5, and that's the 5 over here, which makes this the yellow 4-6 over here. It makes both of these purple. That 2, 3, 7, 8 lands here for whatever it's worth. Oh, and it's not a 3, 7, right? It's a 2, 8. So that's the 2, 8, and that's the 3, 7 back over into this box. So that 3, 7 bounces back over here, making that a 1, 9, and that a 3, 7. That's now the 1, 9, and that's the 4, 6. That is not a 5. This isn't purple. Oh, but it could be 5. This, however, is not purple, and it can only be yellow. Yes, I love it sees all of this color in this one house and all of this other color in the other house, so therefore it's 5 is a very nice deduction. Okay, so this is a 4 soups. This is the yellow 4, 6. Okay, so now this is a 5 because it's not 4, 5. Oh, sorry, it could be the yellow 3, 7. This is the yellow 3, 7 or a 5. Those are the two options for what this can be. This isn't 4 soups. This isn't 4, 6 anymore. It is now 3, 7. So now this isn't 3, 7, and this is over here. Let's see. We certainly know the yellow 3, 7 is over here somewhere. This one's not 3 or 7 because there's a 3, 7 in the column. So this digit is purple, I suppose, is one consequence of that because this sees the 3, 7, all the yellows and the 5. Oh, box 2 has a 5 up here by Green Doku. I agree. So that places the 5 on this Renbon that we knew had to have a 5. Okay, this 4, 6 is purple. So this is either a yellow 4, 6 or a green 3, 7. Sorry, not a green 3, 7. A yellow 4, 6 or a purple 3, 7. These are both yellow, actually. Oh, one of them is the yellow 3, 7. Oh, these are the yellow 3, 7 and the yellow 1, 9. So that one's the yellow 1, 9. That one's the yellow 3, 7. We've got a yellow 4, 6 in this row to place somewhere. We know one of these two is the yellow. Oh, yeah, one of these two is the yellow 3, 7, I guess. It's maybe not the maximally useful thing I've ever learned in my life. Okay, well, this isn't 4, 6 anymore. That seems useful to know. I do know one of these is purple 3, 7. Oh, yeah, these are a 4, 6 pair. Although I'm afraid to pencil mark it because then people are going to stop letting me color. But we'll do our best to continue in the spirit. So one of these is at least... Yeah, one of these is... Yeah, this can only be yellow 1, 9, right? Oh, no, this could be yellow 3, 7, I think. This is pink. That's true, because it sees the yellow, so that's the yellow. So that's the yellow 4-6 over here. That's the yellow 3-7. That's the yellow 2-8. So we actually can place the yellow 2-8 here, believe it or not, because we've got 4 yellow 2-8s looking at this box. So that's the yellow 2-8. So we can yellow, yellow, purple, purple. That's the yellow 2-8. Let's see. These are the 3-7 or the 1-9. That is the 1-9, actually. So that's the 3-7. So that's the yellow 1-9. So now that gets me over here that's purple and that's yellow. And that's purple and that's yellow and that's purple. This is only... No, sorry, this could be the purple 2-8. Never mind. Oh, where is the purple 2-8 in row 5 is the way to ask this question. The purple 2-8 in row 5 is here. So this is the purple 3-7. I guess I could have also said this is a naked purple 3-7 is another thing I could have said. One of these purples is 4-6, and it's not that one. So that's the purple 4-6, and that's the purple 3-7. This is even, and it's not the purple 4-6, so it's the purple 2-8, and that's the purple 1-9. Let's see. Okay, so we know the purple 1-9 is not there for what it is worth. Oh, this is the purple 2-8 because it's got to be next to 3-7, and it's not purple 1-9. So this is purple 2-8. These are 3-7 and 1-9. But this can't be 3-7 because this is... Oh, this is just yellow 3-7. Which has made this... this is yellow. And so this is a yellow 4-6. Let's see. I don't quite know what that is yet. One of these. Oh, no, I do know. This is yellow 2-8 just by Sudoku because that can't be yellow 2-8, and I've got yellow 2-8s looking across these two rows. Let's see. Okay, so now this can't be purple 3-7, so this can only be purple 1-9. This can't be purple 4-6, so it can only be purple 3-7. Let's see. This isn't yellow, so it's... And it sees 5, so it's purple. And it is the purple 1-9, I have been told. And this is purple as well, mysteriously. It is the purple 3-7. Hard to say what... Oh, I see what to do with that. I can put a yellow and a purple there. Let's see. Purple here. Let's see. This is 1-9 or... Oh, sorry. No, this is just 4-6 by the row. This is the yellow 1-9 by the row. Purple here. That's the purple 1-9. So that's the purple 1-9. I think it's going to turn out the black dot was unnecessary. Because I think we're going to have done this without that, but I could be wrong. We'll see. We're almost there, though. Let's see. One of these has to be the yellow 2-8. It's that one. Okay, good. This is the yellow, or sorry, this is the purple 3-7. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to have a deadly pattern on 4-6s. That's what's going to happen. I see. So you need the black dot to resolve the coloring of the deadly pattern on 4-6s. I'll take off half a star, and I'll rate it 4.5 stars out of 5. Excellent puzzle. Uh, Very, very nice. Exactly my kind of puzzle. Just that slight little bit at the end there where you're not quite sure whether this is going to be yellow, purple or not. Uh, but I guess if we're obligated to, you can notice that you can only double 3 and you can only have 7. And 3.5 and 6 are each the opposite color, so you can actually use this black dot. You don't have to think too much about the arithmetic. You can actually use it to color. And there we go. Beautiful use there. You don't see the 7 3.5 black dot used to disambiguate coloring that often, but every now and then it works out. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be... Well, you can't double 7, Todd. If you double 7, you get to 14, and 14 isn't a Sudoku digit. I'm going to be right back and see everyone very shortly. So see you all in just a moment. Hello, welcome back. And we are back with a puzzle which is called Just Another Arrow Puzzle. Or sorry, Just Another Pure Arrow Puzzle by Chef of Death, which is a title that I appreciated. So we do have a couple 5 equals 2 cases. So I can save 12 cents a year by YouTube over Patreon. Amazing. So these digits sum to at least 15. This is actually very much the region sum line. You're disliking? No, don't dislike. You have to come for the antics. Isn't that the whole idea? So the point is that these need to sum to at least 15. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. And these, for the same reason, because they end up with those 5 digits here, these are also from 6, 7, 8, 9. And these two also are from 6, 7, 8, 9. It would be kind of impressive if one of these landed here, which kind of makes me suspect that that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9 as well. Okay, this is, of course, 6, 7, 8, 9, because that's how length 1 arrows work. I really dislike length 1 arrows, by the way. Am I going to be ketchuping? I might be ketchuping. Yeah, row 6, column 8 certainly is at least 6. Yeah, and this is at least 5. Can I do better than 5? Oh, I do agree that this digit in row 9, it can't go on its own arrow. And if it goes over here, that's also a problem. So therefore, it has to go down here. If it goes on this arrow, the problem is then I have 4 remaining digits in the row that sum to the other digit. Because these digits have the same sum as these two. And you don't want 4 digits to equal the sum of the others. Hey, M Square, how are you doing? Let's see. Yeah, so the question is, if these are both low, does it break this whole nonsense thing that's happening? Okay, so an interesting thing, I suppose, is that these are 2, 6, 7, 8, 9s that aren't equal to red circle. Oh, I see. So the same argument shows that this digit goes in one of these 3 cells, but one of them, therefore, one of red and green in this box has to go on this arrow. And so, therefore, this is definitely a 6, 7, 8, 9. But this, therefore, is a 7, 8, 9. Because one of these 2 digits has to go on this arrow, and it's certainly exactly 1. So we've got a 1, 2, 3, and a 6, 7, 8 on this arrow is what has happened. Okay, and these can't be an 8, 9 pair for a kind of awesome reason, which is that if these are an 8, 9 pair, that's a 9 and that's a 9. So one of these is 6 or 7. I don't quite know what to do with that, but I assume that's going to be very important in a moment. So yeah, their sum is 15 or 16 only, so I can certainly do this game. Oh, and also, actually, that will let me torture this arrow a bit, because, I mean, not even that part, but just the fact that these sum to that means that they have a 1, 2, 3, and 4 in them. So this digit's at least a 5, and at most a 6. These are therefore from 1, 2, 3, but therefore this is at least 8. So that digit is an 8 or a 9 for sure. Right. This digit's not red or green. That's maybe a different way to say it. Is that this digit is orange. Right. That is a sextuple. You're completely correct. So these digits are 7, 8, and 9, which means red is not 6. And green can only be 6 if it in row 9 ends up there. So if green is 6, then that's 9 and that's 9, actually. Both of them end up being 9. So they'd both end up being red. I don't know that that's immediately a problem. I wonder if I want to be doing this with colors rather than condiments. Maybe we'll do this with colors instead of condiments today. Oh yeah, this is a 7, 8, 9 triple. Wow. So these are not 7, 8, and 9. One of these two is orange. Oh! No, sorry. Yeah, one of these two is orange. Oh, I already know that orange isn't red. What am I talking about? I know one of these two is orange. I suppose I can mark. Oh, right. And I wanted to mark that I know that this is red or green, and I know that the other of red and green is along here. Because for some sick, twisted reason, my brain believes that this will make things more clear to me. Oh, right. There's no way that there's no 1 on this arrow, so there's definitely a 1. I agree with that. We know there's an 8 or a 9, but not both on here. Oh, right. These do add to a minimum of 15. So if this was a 6, it would definitely have the impact of putting a 9 on the arrow, which we cannot do. So I agree this is always a 7, 8, 9. There's never a 3 over here, by the way, actually. Because if there was a 3 here, I would need this to be 9, but 3, 6, and 9 would again break this digit. So actually, it's only 1 and 2 that can possibly appear here. Oh, I can't do 8 either. If there's an 8 on this arrow, then I do... Wait, no. Sorry, if there's an 8 on this arrow... No, sorry. If there's an 8 on this arrow, then this is a 7. Sorry, no, that's okay. But I think my argument about the 3 was good, because that was exactly that would have forced the 3, 6, 9 combination that we don't want. Oh, I know a lot about this digit, right? Because in this column, again, this sum is at most 17, and so these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But importantly, they need to have a 1, 2, and 3 in them. So this is a 4, 5, 6, which means these aren't. These are from 1, 2, 3. And this 1, 2 that's there, it definitely goes here. Because it needs to go in this collection, and it can't go in the box. So the 1, 2's over here. Ah, right. And once this is no longer able to be 1, 2, or 3, much like its brethren, it can't be 6 anymore. And so now we know one of these is 7 because of the fact that they can't be an 8, 9 pair. So there is a 7 in here. And we know orange is different from either of them. So this is an 8, 9. And so this is green or red now because we have a triple. Uh, in this whole business. Uh, right. These are a green orange pair, I guess is the a way to say that. I don't I don't at all dislike that. Uh, I don't think I know that this can't be 6 yet, but that seems to be the theme of the puzzle is to prove that things can't be 6. Uh, 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 I'm trying to figure out how to say Garian's point. Uh, uh, I'm trying to figure out a way to phrase Garian's point that amounts to saying that one of these two is orange. Uh, Certainly, if this one is orange, uh, then we get that this can't be 4. If this one is orange, uh, I'm not quite sure. Uh, 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 well, I can read Garian's point and understand the sort of the way that Garian phrased it, but the way Garian phrased it is a look ahead that I don't love, and I was trying to figure out a way to phrase it forwardsly rather than backwardsly. Is what I was trying to do. I'll use it if I have to, but I suspect there's a cleaner way to do it. Uh, let's see. Uh, Yeah, there's sort of only 3 places for 8 9s in this column, and the question is, what happens if I don't use this one? And the answer is that I end up I can't quite figure out the nice way to say this. It feels so close. Uh uh I don't quite follow. Why does this being 9 create an issue? If this is a 9, that would be a 9, but why is that a problem? Oh, here's how to do it. I think. If this is orange, then where does red go in column 2? It would go there. And that doesn't work. Okay, this is Garian's point. Even if people dislike it, I do think Garian's point is ultimately about orange. If this is orange, then red in column 2 goes here and it's 7. Except that that's a problem, because if there's a 7 along these are an 8 9 pair, and you just claimed you put orange there. And so Garian's point is really, I think, that sells orange. In column 2, which just comes down to the whole things get weird if you try and put 8 9 pairs in the wrong place. Uh, uh, I like how AFK says that doesn't sound any better, and David says that sounds better. It's all a matter of taste. Okay, so now, uh, uh, so now you just repeat with wait the hmm. Oh yeah, there's no 7 in the box 4 arrow. That's true. The only place 7 could be is here. That does make life better. So now we know red goes in one of these 3 cells. I guess we already knew this digit wasn't red. And we know this digit's not orange. Uh, So I guess a different way. So Garion started with if this is a 7, then this is a 4, and this column doesn't work. You could also start with if this is a 4, then this isn't a 7. Because if this is a 4, then we know that these numbers are 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that doesn't, sorry, never mind. And this would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. That doesn't sound much better, never mind. Uh, 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 so yeah, somehow it's trying to rerun back this pair of arrows can't actually be 8 and 9. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, I think that's what we're saying. Or is that what we're saying? Maybe they can be 8, 9. They might be allowed to be 8, 9. It just feels a bit too bizarre to say this being 7, but we can use it. So the problem is if this is 7, 4, then these are just 8, 9. And now the problem is you just don't have places for 8 and 9 in column 2. But I feel like there's a clean, good way to do it that's in the logical theme of the puzzle, which this isn't. But I can't figure out how to phrase it. So anyway, I'll take it. I'll take it. But I think there's a better way to do it. So red is 7, is the consequence. So we know there's a 7 over here. We know there's a 7 now in this column. So this isn't 7 either. And so now one of these two is 9 for sure. Because of the fact that otherwise they'd be 6, 8. And we don't want to make these 6, 8. These are 8, 9, and that's 7, right? That is also 7. So this isn't red anymore, it's green. Because red is 7 by our previous point. See, we know there's a red in here. Yeah, I just got there. So this is orange, right? Okay, so this is orange. And this therefore isn't orange. Agree. So there's a green up here somewhere. It's in one of these two cells. Hmm. Can I come up with a reason why these can't be 8, 9? If these are 8, 9, does it for some reason make green 9? Because if there's a 9 in these cells, then there's a 9 in one of these cells, and that says green isn't 9. Because green sees both of those cells. So if either of these is 9, then green is 8. Otherwise, these are exactly 7, 8. Uh, mystery. Let's see. You know, we've got a 6 or an 8 in here is the tricky part. Did we? If these are 6, 9, then green is 8. I don't think I see the problem there. Uh, uh, I think there's just a coloring observation that I haven't made yet about how I'm supposed to know that one of these is some color or something. I certainly know that at least one of these is orange or green. Do I somehow know that they're not an orange-green pair? That I'm not sure of. Why can't this be 1, 6, Mekti? It looks like they would make this 2, 3, 4. And this would be 2, 7. Oh, maybe that doesn't work. That's a good way to put it. From Ambrose. There's a handful of places for 6. And all of them make green 9. Because if this is a 6, then that's a 1, which would make this 2, 3, 4, which would make green 9. If this is a 6, then green's automatically 9. And if this is a 6, green's automatically 9. So green is always 9. And orange is 8. There we go. That is a nice Zeta approved spot to to Ambrose there. Okay, and so now it needs to be the 7 on here. There hasn't been a 6 on this arrow for forever. Anyway, this is 7 plus 1 is 8. That's the 9. So this is not red anymore. Oops. Okay, I probably can get rid of... okay, so now this digit is just a 6 because of that 8, 9. So this is a 6. That's a 6, which because of my 9 statement means that's a 9. There's certainly no... because that one can't be 7. because there's a 7 in here is why, Emma. The 7 by Sudoku is here. We had just already marked that in that cell, and these two are the same digit. So that's a 6 and that's a 6. That's a 9. Okay, so now these are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get rid of my corner marks. And we can say that that is a 6. And that's the 7. Go ahead and make it red. That is the 5 with a 1, 3 over here. No 5 or 6 means this is 3, 4. And I guess this is 1, 2 in order to make arrow math work. No 3s over there, but I don't think we know which of 1, 2, 4, 5 it is just yet. We know that one of the... Oh, actually, we know that's a 9. Actually, just by Sudoku, that's a 9, which actually makes that an 8 and a 7. So now we've got some coloring to do. Let's see, 8 is... Oh, this wasn't the one that was orange. That's the one that's orange. I was close. That one's the one that's green. 2 and 1. This isn't orange anymore, so that is... It's an 8. Let's see. I don't think I quite know where 8 is over here yet. I do know that these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that's how math works. So these are 6, 7, 8, 9. And that one is 7. That one is 8. That one is 6. 7 being red, 8 being orange. Okay, this is a 2 or a 4, which means this is not a 1, 3, 5 arrow, and it's not a 1, 2, 6 arrow. So this is a 2, 3, 4 arrow. Wait. Did I screw this up somehow? I think this is broken. Oh, no, no, no. No, it is, isn't it? Oh, it's 8. Thank you, thank you. Yes, it's 8. Good. That makes it work much better. Okay, yeah, so this is 1, 2, 5 or 1, 3, 4, and we don't know which one, and it's all okay. All right. This isn't 1, 8 or 2, 7, so this is 3, 6 or 4, 5 for what it is worth. Box 8's got some digits in it. They are a 5 and a 6, and we know the order. We know this isn't 3, 4 or 1, 6, so this is a 2, 5 only. It's not 3, 4 because of that cell down there. Let's see. We need a 9 in this box, and it's there. So we need a 9 in this box, and it's here. So we need a 9 in this box, and it's here. The 1 in box 3 is up here. I agree. So that places a 1 there, which makes that not a 1. Makes one of these two a 1. If that's not a 1, that's not a 5, for whatever that's worth. This isn't 2, 5 anymore because that's very cute. That's very nice. This 2, 5 means this isn't 2, 5, so it's 3, 4, which makes that the 2. And this the 1, 5. So that is 5 and 2. That's not a 2. That's not a 2. So this is 1, 5. These are 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh, I am having some dropped frames. Hopefully that will go away. We'll see. You'll get a very laggy zeta for a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is an 8, which is orange. I know, I think I'm dropping frames. I don't know if you're dropping frames. You might be losing frames in the lingo. I don't know. Let's see. These are 3 and 4 again. So these aren't 3, 4. These are 1 and 6. But that one can't be 6. So that one's 6, and that one's 1, and that one's 7, and it's red, and that one's 7, and it's red. So then we get 4 and 3. Uh-oh. What did I do? Why did I put 3 there? I don't know. Deeply longing for frames. I like it. Okay, so 1 and a 6. That's a 7, which is red, and that's a 7, which is red. That's a 2, which is 2. That is indeed what happened. And mark. So that seems to make that a 4, an 8, and a 7. Seems to make that a 2. If we remark, that's a 5. That's a 1. That's a 6 and an 8. Let's see. Got a 1 or a 3. So 1 would go with an 8, though. So this would better be 3 with a 6. 4, 3, 1. 5, 1. 4. 2. 4, 6, 2, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3, 2. 3, 2, 4, 5. 4, 3. 4, 3. 3, 4. Very nice puzzle there. And I've got a couple more things. I didn't read my last 7. And I've got a couple 8s that need oranging. And now I've got a nice little tricolor in each box, which is like, I think the nicest coloring is when you have exactly 3 digits colored in every box. That is, I think, usually quite nice looking. Very cool puzzle. And I think the connection is stabilizing, maybe, hopefully you're doing a little less deep longing for frames. But I will take a quick stretch and I'll be back in just a moment. So see you in just a sec. Hello again, everyone. Let's hope everything is staying stable. It looks like it is. Go ahead and drop that in the chat. Replace pinned message. Got to region sum lines next, which is going to also involve some colory-doos. Because let's see, those are red. Those are clearly yellow. Oh, and this is all... Oh, sorry, no, that's not right. I did not mark that correctly. These are red. These are yellow. These are green. And these are purple. And let's see. I already know... I don't know that these aren't purple, right? These two are the same, but I don't know either of them isn't purple, I don't think. And these two are the same. But I don't know they're not red. In fact, they have to be red, don't they? Because these are the same digit and they go in this box. And so we know they don't go in any of these cells, but we also know just by looking at the two ends that it's also not yellow, green, or purple. So these are red. And I bet the same argument shows me that these are green. Because if not, then we would, again, have these two digits would need to go in box 5, and they couldn't. Which would be a problem. So one of these two is green. I know which one. That one's not green, so that's green. Because if this was green, that would be green, and that doesn't work. And red, likewise, needs to go up here, but it can't go there, so red is there. Green in row 4 has a similar thing, I'm told, where it can't go in a column with green and can't go somewhere where it would repeat with green in a box. And we could probably do the same thing with red. Yes, we can. Uh-oh. AFK is still deeply longing for frames. That's not ideal. Less deeply, but still longing. Oh, no. Yeah, perhaps the problem has moved a little bit up the tubes. Although I feel like the internet is a series of tubes thing is like more than 20 years old at this point. These aren't colored. Interesting. Because they see every color. Can I do anything with this digit that is not colored? This is a 2-digit sum to red, this is a 2-digit sum to red, and this is a 2-digit sum to red. Do I have any way of knowing if any of these are the same? Okay, well, I know these two aren't the same. Maybe that's a key observation, possibly. These two are different because we know that yellow is not red plus green because of this box and this box. So these two are actually different. I wasn't sure I could do that for opposite colors, David. Is that true for opposite colors? It's possible it is if I do some sort of set thing, maybe? I mean, it might actually be worth doing the set thing for what it's worth. Because if I add all of these together, then I can remove both instances of this and those, both instances of this and these, both instances of this and these, both instances of this and these, and end up with something kind of. Uh, uh, and I guess it depends. What is our goal here? Is our goal to compute a sum or a parity or show that things are equal? Okay, I'm going to open a copy of this and draw on it. Let's see. Is there a, like, command for that? Oops, that didn't do it. That's for sure. Well, I didn't actually have a set equivalence as I currently set it, so we're going to do it again, and we're going to do it with actual colors this time. So go like that, and like that, and so the sum of yellow is equal to the sum of blue, and so I can cancel the blue with these two yellows and the yellow with these two blues, and I can do that around the outside like this. And also, now if all I'm saying is that the sums are equal, I was thinking that what I was trying to do was add a bunch of things and know what the sum was or something like that, but we end up with this. Yeah, this does not seem like an incredibly useful sum equivalence, unfortunately. It just seemed like the structure of the grid was as such that I felt like it would be silly of me not to try it to see if it told me something. But I don't think it tells me anything, is I think the short version. I guess I do know that these are each 6, 7, 8, 9, for whatever that's worth. And this digit certainly goes in one of those two places. I do like this observation that chat has made several times about how, like, for example, these two need to sum to more than 10, so at least one of them is high. because the sum of these in this column is these. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so yellow is red plus this digit, but red is these two. So yellow is actually the sum of these three. And hence, yellow is 6, 7, 8, 9. And likewise, purple is 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not clear to me that this is a black dot we need to avoid. It's not like the last puzzle. The last puzzle, it was clear you weren't supposed to use the black dot. Author's intent and all of that. Same deal with purple. Green is on the black dot by Sudoku. That's true. Isn't it min or max 6? Because red is showing up. Yeah, red is max 6. And min 3, because it's a sum of 2 digits. It's going to be awfully difficult. And I bet we can make exactly the same argument about green, can't we? Because green and red were symmetric. So green shows up in the yellow sum. So green is these two plus that. So, oh no, sorry, I was wrong. Never mind what I said. That was not right. Anyway, green, though, it is true that green is bounded a little bit because green plus this digit is yellow. And so green is certainly at most 8 and minimum 3, and it's on a black dot. So 3, 4, 6, 8. Green can't be 8 because if green is 8, then both yellow and purple are 9, is what I think AFK is trying to tell me. So green is, in fact, at most 6, which is interesting. And if green was 3 or 4, would certainly be challenging. Hey, Mixo. How are you doing? Yeah, red is less than or equal to 7, though, right? But red does show up on 2 different arrows again, so red is certainly at most 7. And at least 3. Uh, uh, if green was 3, then red would be 9 by box 5. I don't understand. Did I misread it? If green was 3, then red would be 9 by box 5. I just don't understand why if green was 3, then red would be 9 by box 5. Yeah, but we still have 3 and 4. Oh, right. Sorry, because green is 3. Right, because green is 3. I'm forgetting to use the fact that green is 3. Yes. Okay, yeah, you're right. If green is 3, then yes, then I agree with Mixo's point. Then these are a 1, 2, 3, and now red is 9 because these are minimum 4, 5. Yes, okay. I was failing to realize that green being 3 used up the 3 in box 5 for red. So green isn't 3. I agree. If green is 4, then red has to be 7 with 2, 5. Yeah, certainly the same works for red because we didn't use anything special there. If red was 3, then of course, yeah, then it would also not work. If green is 4, then red is 7 for what it's worth. Yeah. If red is 4, if red is 4, oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that Mixo is getting that is to add these together. If red is 4 or 6, then red and green add up to 10, which means these 4 cells add up to 10, which means they have a 4 in them, which doesn't work. So this is never 4 or 6. It's always 5 or 7. Yeah, we definitely don't have a red-green dot because red is now 5, 7. And so that does actually place the red here because red can't go here by Sudoku. Oh, wow. I just did that math in my head, Mixo, and I did it wrong. So I'm glad you did it. Because, yeah, somehow in my head I was like, oh, but that leaves the thing open. But no, if red is 5, then I need to make these add to 11 as 5 and 6, but then that would not work. So yeah, so red is 7. I like that. So there is a 7, and we can bring out Zach for the 7 dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So no sevens over here. Now 7-4 though does work, I think. That does make these an 8-9 pair. I agree. Because we're wait. Do we know that this digit isn't 8 or 9? I don't think we know that this digit isn't 8 or 9. Oh, it's easier. This digit is the sum of these two. So these have a 7 in their sum, so they're an 8-9 pair. And these are, of course, like a 1-2 pair. Green can't be 4 because it shows up on a line that sums to 8. Which is beautiful. Because either purple or yellow is 8, and whichever one it is, I can't make this 4 because it would need a second 4. So indeed, green is 6. I see several people in chat saw that at the same time. So now we've got our purple 8-9s over here and our yellow 8-9s over here. I don't know why this one's not marked 8-9 and that one's not marked 8-9. So now we know what this digit is, if we're willing to do the math. I'm not sure if it's worth it. It's probably not. AFK really wants us to get the digit just to get the digit. Okay, fine, we'll do it. So that's 13. That's 30. That's 3743. So I think that is a 2. And indeed, by the way, this is a 3-6 now, if anyone cares about that. 3-6 makes a 9 arrow impossible, doesn't it? Yeah, that makes a 9 arrow impossible. Because the three options are 1-2-6, 1-3-5, and 1-2-6, none of which work. So this is an 8. And these are 9s. And now, before I forget, I will fill in the 1 and the 2 and the 2 and the 3 over there. And I think now we should probably get rid of the coloring. Yeah, this is a 1-2-5. So these are a 4 and the other one. 4 and an 8. These are a 1-5. These are a 3-4. These are a 2-4. These are a 1-5. Oh, that 2-4 looks over and makes that a 3 and a 4. The aesthetics of this are quite impressive. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 5, making that a 1. Let's see. That's a known something. It's a 3. Let's see. These are something and something. They're a 4 and an 8, I want to say. These are a... Well, that one's a 1. Makes that a... Oops, that a 5. And that a 1. That is a 9. Let's see. I probably know what this is. Yeah, this is a 2-5 now, which makes that known. It's a 4. These are a 3 and a something. 3 and an 8. Let's see. This is probably known, by which by probably known, I mean it's definitely known. They are 3, 4. And so that is something else. It's a 1. These are 5 and 9. That does make one of these 5 for the row, for what it's worth. Let's see. Let's see. There is a 2 down here. I guess this column I know almost all of, so I should fill it in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, so that is a naked 4. Will buy me my way out of thinking about that. Okay, so this row, I guess, is probably worth marking. Still needs a 1. We've got a 2, a 3. We've got a 4. We need a 5. We've got a 6, 7, 8, and we need a 9. The 9 probably doesn't go on the region sum line. It'd be a little bit tricky to make it work. Okay, this is not 1, 3, or 6. This is not 6. There's a 4 up here, points out AFK. Yeah, it's not 1, 2, 6. So there's definitely a 3 on it, which I guess is useful to note. It's either 1, 3, 5 or 2, 3, 4. So there's a 3 up here, which aligns with that 3 to give me the 4 and the 3 down here, which gives me the 8 and the 4 over here, which gives me the 2 and the 4 over here, gives me the 5 and the 2 up here, 9 and the 5 up here. Very satisfying. One of these is a 1. I don't know which one it is yet, and the other is a 5. That gives me a 1-5 pair here at least. These are a 3, a 9, and an 8. That one is of those only an 8, which gives me a 4 and an 8. So that's not a 4, it's a 2 or a 5. That gives me a 2-5 pair in this column. So these are 3 digits that I'm going to fill in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, and so one of those, that one is 3. Gives me those. Okay, this is a pair which consists of a 5 and something else that will be named later, an 8. These are a pair which consist of a 1 and a 2, actually, I think. And then up here, we've got a 4, a 9, and the other one, which AFK points out is this one, a 6. So that one is the 6. Making those a 4, 9 pair. Okay, well, this is never a 3 because of the aforementioned business. 4. Oh, no, 4 is in one of those 2 cells. Never mind. 6 in column 2 is here. This can't be a 2, points out Josh, because that would make this a 5, which would then make this another 2, if you do the math. So this is a 3 or a 4. Likewise, this one can't be a 5 for the same reason it would make that a 2. So this is a 1 or a 3. Yeah, row 8 needs a 2, 7, which makes this digit just a 2, 7. This probably isn't a 2 or a 7. I'm going to use a unique rectangle to rule out 2 and 7 from this cell. Let's see. Maybe I will use a unique rectangle. Does this happen to be way more restricted than it looks? If this is a 2, then that's a 1, and it makes this nothing, is what Mekti is saying. Because if this is a 2, this arrow is 1, 3, 5, and that's the only place for a 1. It's another one of those things that feels like there should be an elegant way to say it. That's just like something like a wing or something, but I can't quite. But it's not like beyond. It doesn't bug me. But I will take it. Okay, and so so now that places. Oh no, sorry, that doesn't place the 2 in the box. It is somehow. We could color 1, 2, 5s around the grid if we are incredibly desperate, but I don't know if I'm that desperate. Oh yeah, if this is 2, the exact same thing happens, where it ends up making that 1, Garion points out, through the arrow. So that's not 2 either, which means that is 2, and that's assuredly got to do it, because now that's 4 and 3 and 9. 9 and 3, 5 and 2, 8 and 3, 1 and 2, 5 and 8, 9 and 4, 5 and 1, and 5 and 1, and 1. Very nice. That was really pretty. The way that these sort of things bounced into box 5 and the ways of summing 4 cells in box 5 was very cool. Not anticipated. I'm going to take a quick stretch, and I'll be back shortly with a little bit more Puzzlitude. So see you all in just a moment. All right, welcome back, where we have a Naverio Quattro Quadri, not to be confused with an Octaquadri, which we had a whole challenge about, and then I was like, I don't even remember what the rules to those are. Let me go read it, and then I had to go check and convince myself that this is not, in fact, the format that we had a setting challenge for. Do we have both a V and an inequality sign? Okay, Naverio, you can't. You cannot. Uh, anyway, uh, let us see what we've got. So we have to fit the digits 1 through 9 in every row, column, and box, such the digits don't repeat. I can turn off the row column labels, by the way. It'll make it look a little better. Time to invent hexaquadri. Halfway between, yeah. That okay. And then we've got our sort of bucket of usual constraints, including a numbered rooms and a skyscraper. Yeah, we've got the thick V is the although I see Naverio misspelled thick, but the thick V is saying these sum to 5, and the thin ones are inequalities, so we can good lift them. Uh, 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 this is by Naverio. No, I was saying you spelled it correctly, AFK. I was complaining that Naverio didn't spell it that way in the rules. No, if you're going to say thick in a context, then I think that is that your pronunciation is correct. Okay, so what on earth is a sandwich clue in this? The highest and lowest digits. Okay, yeah. So I do agree that so we need to have the sum between the highest and lowest digits be 13. I mean, I've mistaken lots of people for lots of people because I'm dyslexic, especially up and down. And so, like, reading chat, when I see a bunch of people in chat, my brain doesn't do great at trying to read across to see, like, who said what. And it's much better if I know people's icons, but it's a little bit tricky. Oh, that is a skyscraper. Sorry. The word under the 4 is skyscraper. Let's see. I could probably bump it up a little bit. Oh, that's not the right layer. There you go. We can make it so you can see more of the word skyscraper. Oh, I have almost no idea what any of the icons are, but my brain, because I've played a lot of Magic the Gathering, is good at randomly associating a smidge of color with some identity. Like I can't even like make out anything in yours other than there's like some blue and some red, Jaleb. Some blue and some red is close enough. Okay, I do agree with Garian's comment that the 1 is certainly going to be the lowest number in the column if there is a 1 in the column, and then I will be obligated to make 13 as 4 plus 9, which I cannot do. Oh, it's a Pyromancer's Ascension with color changed? Oh boy. I was not going to get that. Okay, so now there does have to be a 1 still as well, right? Because I can't use the 2 either, as it would be, I'd need a 10. So there is a 1 in somewhere. It's not there. This has got to be at least 3, and it's not 3, so this is at least 4, in fact. And certainly not more than 5. Oh, and it can't be 4 for the funny reason that if this number is 4, then I'm saying these two add to 8 because these two add to 10, and that would make this 4 and 4. So this is always a 5. And we can bring out Zach for a 5 dance. Ba-boop, ba-doop. Whoa. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wah. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wee. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So that means that these two cells, if you do the math, sum to 3. So they'd better be a 1-2 pair, which tells me that this digit is not a 2. So if you thought good lifting these was pointless, I also know that this isn't a 2. Okay, this is not 5-5, so now it's 3-7 or 4-6. So this is a crust, right? If this is this isn't a mean mini. We actually need all the digits, Jaleb. We need all the digits from 1 through 9, once each in each box. But we've just removed the Sudoku part, because the sort of like the end part of a Sudoku is boring anyway. Yeah, so this can't be the highest or lowest digit for reasons involving the sandwich. So this is a crust. Now, this can't be the other crust. So this is the other crust, and therefore this digit is an 8, is the math that Josh did that I agree with. So neither of these is 8. These are really coming in. And so now these are 1-9 for sure. Is this a palindrome? Yeah, this is a palindrome. Okay, so these two are the same digit. Okay, so what is that digit? It's not 2 or 3 for sure. It seems to not be 8. That might be all I know. Okay. This has got to be a modular line, I'm guessing. Yeah, they just need to be different mod 3. So yeah, so Garian's point is very cute, which is that if this digit is a 1, this numbered rooms clue makes that a 6, which notably makes both of these a 6. And now there is no place in box 1 for 6, because it's ruled out of these by Sudoku and that by the diagonal. So this can't be the 1. So that's the 1 and that's the 9, which makes that the 2 and that the 1, which makes that the 3 and that the 2. So that's not a 9. So that's not a 7. That's not a 2. That's not a 3, so that's not a 7. That's not a 1 anymore. That's not a 1, so that's not a 1. That's not a 9, so that's not a 9. Yeah. If this is a 5, now we don't have any place to put 5 in this box, because the 5 in this box is ruled out of all of these cells. So we can kick out the 5. 1 now on the quad is placed. 1 can only go there. Got 2, 4, 6, 7s. Row 6. Oh, row 6 does need to have a 1, right? As I say, row 6 doesn't need to have a 1, but probably if there is a numbered rooms clue, it probably does need to have a 1, which would make that a 4. Uh, if 6 is on the German Whisper, I think it, or sorry, if 6 is on the palindrome, I think it goes on the diagonal twice. Is what happens. Right? If 6, I think if 6 is this digit, I think 6 goes in box 1 there and in box 4 there. Do we agree with that assessment? Because it can't go on the German Whisper. So these aren't 6, so that is. Which gives me a legit 4-7 pair in the column. It means this isn't 4 anymore. And so now this is not 147. For what it's worth. Oh, by the way, this isn't 3 anymore because of the thermo. We're just keeping our pencil work nice and clean. If this is 147, it's 7. For what it is worth. Unknown. I guess I can pencil mark these. It's not the worst. So this is not 147. If it's 258, it's a 5. And otherwise, it's 3-6. Oh, it's only 3 or 5. Weird. So this can only be 7 if it's 147. Can only be 3-6 if it's from 369. And can be any of 2, 5, and 8. That's a good spot. The palindrome digit in box 1 definitely goes here. And so, right. If the palindrome digit is 4, it's just ruled out of box 1 by virtue of the diagonal, I guess, if we wanted to rephrase this in the way that we phrased this earlier. But I think the mark it in box 1 method was easier for my little Zeta brain. These are an 8-9 pair in some order. That means this can't be 8 because it would make the thing 9, and that would be bad. Oh, this is probably a 6 also, if I know my sums to 10. My brain sees 2, 3, 5 and instantly goes, oh, so the 3-cell sum to 10 has a 1. Because that is how my brain works, apparently. Let's see. This is not a 6. Let's see. This is 3, 4, 5, or 6. So if this is 2, 5, or 8, then this is 3. Funnily enough, that means one of these two is always 5, right? No, that doesn't at all mean that. Never mind. 7 in box 4 is definitely on the Whisper. That's very good. Because of the diagonal. So this is 2, 7. I should have probably pencil marked this. It would have been nicer. So this is now not 1, 2. It could be 3. It can't be 4, 5, 6, 7. It could be 8. No, it can't be. And it could be 9. So this is only 3 or 9. This is not 2 anymore, owing to our discovery. Ah, yeah, 6 in box 4 is over here. And if that's the 6, that would have to be a 2. So that's not the 6, which actually places the 6 over here. Uh, one of these is 4, but I don't think... Ah, 3 is definitely on the modular line now, and so that digit's not 3, it's a 9. Got it. Okay, a few people got there. Uh, let's see. What can this be? Not 1, 2. I think it could be 3, not 4. I think it could be 5, but it can't be. Oh, sorry, it can't be 5, 6. Could be 7, 8, or 9. It can't be 7. Sorry, there's a 7 in the box. Uh, oh, let's see. Is this more restricted than I'm giving it credit for? It's not 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it can be 5. It can't be 6, 7, and it could be... Oh, it is. It is just a 5. There is no... this is a naked single now. Good spot, Ron. So that is a 3 and an 8, making that a 4 and a 5. These are 3, 6 for the box. 3 would need to go opposite an 8 or a 9, which would be an 8. 6 would have to go opposite a 2. So this is always a 2 or an 8. What am I supposed to see now? Oh, there's a skyscraper clue. I'd forgotten about the skyscraper. It's probably a good thing to remember that it exists. Uh, so, so if this is a 7, then I have to see an 8 and a 9 afterwards. I don't think that's a problem, is it? Uh, let's see. It does need to see 4 things. So, and 4 is a lot, I guess. It can never see this cell, right? This cell is never seen by the skyscraper because it is at most 5, and the skyscraper will definitely have seen a digit. I guess unless these are all 1, 2, 3, 4. Number that quite works. Uh, although it's a little bit tricky, I think, to check that it doesn't work. Uh, it's yeah, it can never see. Wait, uh, well, there's these two different ways you can count. You can count what cells it sees and what digits it sees. And it seems here we're counting what digits it sees, or sorry, what cells it sees rather than what digits it sees. Uh, but if it sees this, it's definitely not seeing 4. Because in order for it to see this, that's probably the easiest way to see it. If it sees this, then this would be a 5, and it would at most see those 3. So it never sees this if you're willing to sort of look one step further. It is possible for a skyscraper to see this cell, but only involving insanity. Or if you want, you could use this 1 by Sudoku and say there's not 3 digits that are less than 4 that could go here. Anyway, this is a cell it does not see, for sure. So if I can gray that out, that cell's not seen. This cell definitely is seen. So now it can't see both of these, because if this is a 7, it's impossible to see this, and if this is a 2, it's just not seen. So that's the 2 cells it doesn't see, so therefore it does see these, and if it's going to see this one, that one's certainly going to be an 8 or a 9. By the way, what is this digit? Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And this digit is more than 4, and in fact, it's more than 5, so this digit is an 8 or a 9 as well. But now, when you look at it, that does lots of things, which including put the 8 and the 9 in order. Making that a 2 and that a 6, making that a 7 and that a 2, that a 3, that a 9 and an 8. Okay. And now this can't be a 5 anymore, so it's a 3, 4, and 5. Very nice. Oops. I just wanted to get my color there cleared up. Alrighty, let me take a quick break, and I will be back shortly with some 6x6s from the bucket. So see you all in just a moment. Hello, and welcome back. I saw this drawer layer puzzle, and I was intrigued. So let's have a look at it. Oh, I can put the row column labels back as well. So we need to draw a 1-cell wide loop of orthogonally connected cells. Loop can't touch itself, not even diagonally. All cells enclosed by the loop lie on a snake. The snake is 1 cell wide and does not branch or touch itself, not even diagonally. The snake and the loop can't share cells. Box borders divide the snake into segments of equal sums. Every run of 3 digits on the loop consists of a digit from 1, 4, a digit from 2, 5, and a digit from 3, 6. All squares are on the snake. A digit on the snake counts the number of snake cells or the number of non-snake cells in the box. So I guess we've got to like mark that like that for snake. Uh, uh, this has got to be 2-4. Because I can't get 5 snake cells into the box. Uh, and in particular, I can't get 4 snake cells in. Oh, I could get 4 snake cells into the box if I did that in this. No, 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 I can't do that because I know that anything on the border is not snake at the very least. Uh, Sorry, all of this is not snake. Uh, because the snake has to be enclosed by a loop. Speaking of the loop we know has to come around here because it's a loop. Uh, uh, okay, and this needs so these two need to be from 3-6 because they need to be the same modularity. Is 1-5. Uh, so the sum is 6, by the way. I guess is part of the point. So we have to be a little bit cognizant of that. Okay, and so this digit is a 4 because of the given 2. This snake just can't come here, right? If the snake comes here, it would be forced to take that cell right away because of the touching rules, but that would make this a 6. Oh, maybe that's okay, actually. Maybe that's okay. Right. 4 and 1 are friends, right? I don't know. In my head, it sounded bad, but after further contemplation, I'm not sure it's actually bad. Uh, okay, if it comes down, it would be a 5. So either this is a 5 or that's a 2. If the snake does come here, this is a 6. Uh, oh, the snake can't come here. Because it would have to be 2 or a 5, and it sees the 2. But the snake just can't come here, because if the snake comes here, it ends. Right, and that would kill the loop, right? If the snake comes here, then this cell becomes unvisitable by the loop. And that doesn't work. So in fact, this is one of the ends of the snake. So there's no more snake happening. Oops. No more snake happening over there. So that means that this is part of the loop, which means this is a 1. Whatever the next one is a 3 or a 6. Oh, it could be 4. Sorry, I don't know why I said 1. I convinced myself it only had one option because it saw the 5 because I can't count. Yeah, this is a 2 or a 5. That's true. This cell is always 3, 6, Josh points out. That's very clever because it's either on the snake, in which case it's a 6, or it is this is certainly from 135. Yeah, this is also 3, 6 by the same logic that this is always either on the snake or the loop. And these are a snake loop pair, I suppose. Oh, I did this wrong because it's not 3, 6 that's up the next. It's 2, 5 that's up next. So it's either 5 or it is 3, 6. But 3 doesn't work, right? Because it's not like I can visit. The snake can't visit 3 cells in this. And I can't even do. Oh no, I could do 1, 5. In my brain, I don't know why my brain has a hard time with modularity when it's 6 digits. You'd think it would be the same thing, but my brain doesn't like it. But right, because of this cell, the snake can't visit 2 cells, right? Agree. Oh, this can't be 1 because if it's 1, this has to be 3, actually, right? Because this is on the snake. And the snake can't. So this has to be 3, right? I think this just has to be 3. Because 1 does not sum to 6. And 5 would be part of a 2-cell sum to 6, which doesn't work. So this has got to be 3. Because this counts this is in a square is why. And the square counts the number, either the number of snake cells or the number of non-snake cells in the box. And so if it's 1, 5, then if the snake is 1, 5, then this cell would have to be 2 or 4. And 1 and 5 and 2 and 4 are different. So I think this is just a 3, and this is just a 6, and that's just a 3. So this is a 6, apparently, and that's a 5. And so this now is not on the snake. So the snake comes this way, and the loop comes this way, and the loop has to come over here. The snake now has to connect here, because otherwise we have an issue. This is a 3, so that's a 1. These are a 2, 6. This loop now has to continue down this way. So 2, 5, 1, 4. That means this is a 3. And now I need the loop to turn here, because if the loop doesn't come this way, then the snake is not properly contained inside the loop. And so this is a 2, 5. The snake always ends up here, regardless of whether it wiggles like that or like this. And then it always ends up coming down here, right? This is always going to be part of the snake. Oh, I guess I don't know that the snake visits another box, right? But I know one of these is a 2, because the 2 is definitely on the snake. And that sees that this is a 6 and this is a 2. Yeah, this is definitely on the snake for whatever that is worth. So this is always a 1 or a 2. Right. There's definitely loop on both sides of this. So the loop definitely does that, regardless. And so this is a 3, 6 because of the fact that this is one of each. Oh, right. This is a 1 by Sudoku. That's going to help a lot. Thank you, Laura. So now, where is the 1? I guess we now know one of these two is the 1 that is visited by this. This is 4 or 5 just by Sudoku. Although I think actually the loop can only go this way or this way, and both ways actually make this the same as that. There's just two paths, and they both. Normally, you can't do this whole trick of knowing what spot a loop is going to be when you're doing a loop that works every 3. But here, there's just 2 options, and they both happen to put it in the same place. So this is a 5 and not a 4, right? Which makes that a 2, which then makes that the 2 and that the 1. So we get that, and therefore that. Seems to be a 5. This seems to come down here. So this is a 1 or a 4. Let's see. This is a 4. That's a 6. That's a 3. This is a 4, I suppose. That's a 1. Okay, and now the snake must be done, because if the snake continues down 1, it can only visit 1 cell in this box, and that cell would have to be a 6, but it can't be. So the snake is done, which means we can close the loop around the snake. We can mark all the not snake cells as being appropriately not snake. Okay, this is a 3 or a 6, and it's a 6. This is a 2 or a 5, and it's a 5, which makes that a 1. This is a 2 or a 4, and it's not a 2, so it's a 4, and that's a 2, and that's a 4. One of these is a 2, and it's that one. One of them is a 3, and it's that one. One of these is a 6, and it's that one. And one of these is a 5. Very cute. Bizarre rule set. Probably would not go with this for a 9x9, but this is the perfect little mind-bending 6x6, I think. Yeah, you can never make a U pentamino with a snake, for sure. It's got to be pretty ziggy-zaggy. But it could presumably in a 9 by 9 have sort of a long, like, oh, it goes down like this and then like this and then over, over, down, down kind of thing. Uh, uh, but anyway, I think we could do another 6x6. Let me pull up my list of 6x6s. Sure, we'll do a cycle puzzle. Why not? A cycle is a set of cells in a row which index each other in a loop. E.g., if the row is 4, 2, 6, 3, 1, 5, there is a length 5 cycle consisting of 4 going to 3, going to 6, going to 5, going to 1, with each digit appearing in the column indexed by the previous, or the previous in this case, and 4 appearing in column 1 to close the loop. A circle indicates that the length of the cycle containing that cell is equal to the digit in that cell. Not all cycles are necessarily given. Okay, so these are a 1, 2, 3 triple because we need each of the circles in a row to be different cycles. It does not work otherwise. And in fact, the length 1 cycle has to be here because otherwise it would contain a digit that wasn't 1. Like if the length 1 cycle was here, this digit would need to be a 4. Okay, so we've got a 2 and a 3 that are in different cycles for the row. For what it is worth. Let's see here. So here we're not at 1. And this isn't a 1 either, for the record. Because, again, none of these can be 1s because of the way that columns work. So therefore, this digit's at least 2 and this digit's at least 2. So these are from 2, 3, 4, certainly. These, by the way, are from 4, 5, 6. It's probably worth mentioning. Why not 3? There can be a length 2 cycle, a length 3 cycle, and a length 1 cycle, and the length 1 cycle is just unclude. There are a lot of cycle puzzles, Dorlier. If you're intrigued by this and you want to practice your abstract algebra some more, there are lots of opportunities to do cycle decomposition puzzles. I generally avoid them, but there was one in the 6x6, and I haven't done one in long enough to remember how much I hate them. So I figured I would get it out of the way. Oh, right. This can't be a 6 because the length 2 cycle definitely points here. And then has to point back at the 2. So this is really sort of indexing the 2. And this can't be 6 either because that would create a second 1 cycle, as AFK points out. So that's a 6. Very nice. I don't think there's an a priori reason why that can't be a 6. So the 6 goes here, goes to the 3. I don't think that sorts out the direction. The previous indeed. Oh, this can't be a 4, because if this is a 4, it points at that circle. It can never... The circle can never point at another circle. So this one's definitely 2 or 3. This one I think could... Oh, no, this one can't be 4 either, actually. Because if this is a 4, then it's a length 1 cycle. So actually, neither of these could be 4 for different cute reasons. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 2, 3. That one's not 6. We know there is one self-indexing cell because the total length of the cycles is 6. And it's not this one, this one, this one, this one. So there's a 5 or a 6 over here in its appropriate place. Exactly 1 of 5 and 6 is in its correct home within this row. Yeah, that can't be a 6. You're right. So one of these two is a 6, right? There could be a length 6 cycle, but not if that's a 6. And it's not a 1 either. So in fact, these are a 1-6 pair. Very good. So this is a 4-5 pair looking down. So this is a 1 or a 6. One doesn't work because if this is a 1, then I end up here. And so I can't be in a length 2 cycle. So I'd have to be in a length 3 cycle. But I can't be in a length 3 cycle either because this can't be 6. So this just isn't 6. It's just, or sorry, this just isn't 1. Because I have to get back here via a 6, and it puts me through too many cells to do it. So this is a 6. So that's my length 1 cycle. I know these are from 1, 2, 3 for whatever it's worth. This is certainly a 4, 5, or 6. Now, this could be 1 if this goes 1 to 3 to 5. Good spot from Gary. And this can't be 4 for the same reason, and that can't be 4 either. So in fact, this digit just is 4. So this is 1 or 5 only, and it's not 1. So this is actually just 5 now, if you look at it. Because it's not 2, 3. It's not 1. It's not 4, and it's not 6. So this is just 5. That's the 6. That's the 1. That's the 6. Okay, so there are no length 1 cycles in this row. So if I mark everything 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can say that's not a 1, that's not a 2, that's not a 3, that's not a 4, that's not a 5. Apparently this is not a 4 either. So these are from 1, 2, 3 for whatever that is worth. I do know one of these two is a 4. This row has exactly 1 fixed point. Where is the 1 fixed point, actually? It's not the 1. It's not the 5. It's none of these cells. So one of these two, either that's a 2 or that's a 3, is what we have learned in this column. And likewise, we need at least 2 fixed points in this row. And we know that's not fixed and that none of these are fixed. So either that's a 2 or that's a 3 or both. Oh, that's a 1, 2, 3 triple. Sure is. So that's a 5. Uh, oh, sorry, you're right. It could be a 2 cycle. It could be a 2 cycle. Uh, right. The 2 definitely points at this, which means this points back at the 2, which means that this is not a 5, right? Because the 2 definitely indexes into this cell and then gets indexed back. So this is never a 5, but it could be a 1 or a 4. Uh, and so this is a 5. And now the 5 is part of the 3 cycle. The 5 indexes into that cell, which now has to be a 4. So 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, and then 2, 1, 2, 1. So, oops, 2 and 3. No 3, no 3, no 5, no 1, no 2. Let's see. It's not the 1 cycle is not the 1, the 2. It could be the 3. It's not the 4, it's not the 5, it's not the 6. So that's a 3 because we need a 1 cycle in this row and it can only possibly go there. Just by Sudoku. Uh yes. Garion points out if this is a 5, then it points at the 6, which points back at this. So that doesn't work. So that's a 4, and that's a 5. And that's a 4. So 4 to 1 to, yeah, let's fill these in. These are 2, 3, 5. In fact, that's a 2. So 4 to 1. So I can't go to 5, because if I go 4 to 1 to 5, then I go to 6 to 4, and then I miss stuff. And so we can't do that. And so that makes this a 3. Oh, wait, sorry. It's a length 4 cycle. I don't know why. Uh, oh, did I cheat in row 4? So we know the 5 lands here. So we go from 5 to here to the 3. Oh, maybe it works both ways. 5 to 1 to 3 to 5. Okay, maybe that does work both ways. Never mind. Uh, I do agree with Gary, and this can't be a 5, because then it would be a length 2 cycle, so it's a 4. That's a 5. That's a 4. That's a 1. That's a 4. Uh, these are a 2, 3, 5. That's not a 5. Uh, oh, this row, I still need to place my self-indexing cell, and it's not over here. So it's over here somewhere, but it's not 1. And so it's either a 2 here or a 3 here. I don't know which one. Uh, currently. Uh, uh, Yeah, it's a virtual 2-3 pair. I was thinking that. So this is now 4 or 6, I guess, is what we know. Uh, 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 did I just get tricked and this was just resolved the whole time and I just did it, uh, unwound it and it was actually right the whole time? Uh, because if this is a 3, we go 3, 5, 4, and that doesn't work, right? If this is a 3, we end up with too many. This cycle doesn't end up having the right length, right? Or alternatively, if this is a 2, if you want, it points at the 1, which then points over there. And it's not length 2. This needs to get pointed at in the length 2 cycle. So that is a 2, and that's a 3, right? 3 to 5. Oh no, somehow I screwed this up again. Uh, uh, right. This can't be a 2 because it can't point at the 1. This has to be a 3. That's the 2. That's the 2 and the 3. Uh, this is a 1 or a 2. Uh, this is a 3 or a 6. Uh, these are 3, 4, or 6. That one's not a 6. That one's not a 4. Uh, right. Now we know the self-reference in this row because it's no longer able to be the 2. So the self-reference in this row has to be the 3, making that a 3 and a 6 and a 4 and a 2. That's a 3, 5 pair, so that's a 6. And we're going to resolve a deadly pattern with the 6 here. Very lovely. Okay, so this is going to be a 4, making that a 1. It's not a 3, so that is. That's going to be a 2. Okay. Yeah, row 1 needs a 4 cycle, which is going to go from 4 to 1 to here to somewhere and then back. So the thing it points at after this has to point at the 4, which is to say it's the 6. You could read it backwards if you wanted. You could say what points at this? It's the 6. And then the 4, where does it point? It points there. And then where does that point? It points there. And so now this has to point at the 6. So this has to be a 5 and a 3. Let's see. Here we've got our 1 fixed point. So we go from 5. And that's pointed at by the 4. The 5 points at this digit. So this digit can't point at the 4, because if so, it would be a 3 cycle. So that has to be a 2 and a 1 and a 1 and a 2. I think this might be the worst indexing constraint. There's a lot of competition because it's well known I'm not a huge fan of indexing constraints, but I think cycles is probably actually the bottom rung of these. I guess this is a very lovely version of it because it's a 6x6, and so it's not that bad. You can get away with a lot in a 6x6. But in terms of like generally, if I were like stack ranking the logic present in indexing constraints, this would probably be at the bottom. Uh, I know psycho cages are pretty bad, but at least they involve something that isn't indexing. There is indexing, but there's also stuff that's not indexing. So there's that. I definitely like numbered rooms the best. I actively think numbered rooms is a tolerable indexing constraint. And actually in Sudoku Vania, there's a handful of puzzles that use like an occasional column indexer. So it's like a spice rather than like, oh, there's indexing all over this puzzle. And it's not egregious, I can say. There's also one of the best numbered rooms puzzles I've ever done. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out today. We had a lovely collection of puzzles. We got a lot of puzzles done today, I feel like, more than usual. So thank you everyone who supports. As I mentioned, if you'd like to start supporting, we do have the Sudoku Vania series starting for supporters soon. Also, we'll be putting up a poll in some capacity once we figure out the nice way to do it for what game I'll do for the next Let's Play. So if you want to vote on that, you can also consider supporting now. A huge number of you already support, so you'll have all of these benefits just happen. So thank you so much to everyone. Do please like the stream if you have not done so. I'll see you next time. Last but not least, thank you to the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and Tyson. Thank you so much. I'll see you real soon. Bye for now.